this crap. This can go here. For down there, I reckon you want like an 8. Maybe a bit heavier than that. Yeah, because you have to throw into the wind mainly. So I'm sure it'll be pumping into the wind. So I'd go heavier than lighter, like it's not finesse down there.
Hey, Bilgo, so the hit yesterday afternoon, there's a hit crab potters in that fucking creek, and they're on really long ropes. So where the float is, just be more.
Yeah.
Fucking 3 meters.
They're not bream traps.
No?
Not bream traps.
No, they're crab potters.
Yeah.
Those ones up all the way up the river, are they bream traps?
Up near Plimco.
Yeah.
Yep. Why do you think they got that many crab pods out in May? Should be audio. 1, 1, 2. Should be audio now. Oh no, well we've got some more. Come and see us at the weigh-in. I've got some jig heads and some. Or you just grab mine that's in the boat. I'll grab some more out of the boat. I got a popper and some light jig heads. And some 1/16 jig heads. No, I'll got them here somewhere. I'll flick them over. Save you having to remember to get it. Are they in here? Here you go. There's the jig heads. Oh, there's the popper. Grab that. And then where did the jig heads go? To that. Yep, they'll go right. Okay, let's see if we can go away. Go back on here. Search, how do I? How do I share that? Let's go. Share. Copy link. Let's go to Facebook.
Let's go to more. Oh, good looking jacket. If only you had the bibs to go with it. I got one set of those bibs left, I think. You can get leg extensions.
It's like this, the arms are a little bit long, but...
When you put a couple of jumpers underneath, you'll be all right. Bit of gym work wouldn't hurt either, you know.
It fills out this section now.
There's not too many people that I can say that to. Yeah, I know. Literally. When you come down here, if you're going that way, it's past the end of the yacht. Otherwise, you sort of got to idle till you get on the outside and then you can go. You'll get over that sandbank too, no worries. Yeah. Live day 1 from windy Ballina. Continue, publish. All right, that's looking good now. Yeah.
22 Ks at the moment, supposed to be 40.
Yeah, it might pick up during the morning, but
Probably will pick up every day.
don't remind it. Yeah, that's right. Wayne might be a bit blustery, but hey, we're on land. We don't have to leave boats in the water or anything, so we can set the tents up behind the van and we can sort that side out. Let's get this. So let's swipe that down. Let's go to Simon, Steve. Live from day 1 at Ballina. We're what about maybe 10 minutes till the start, and a boring start for us. Our start spot's only about a K away, but we've got to go about 7 or 8 Ks to get to it because the arena's been chopped down. So anyway, after that should be hectic. Fully sick, mate. Or it might be rubbish. Wasn't a real good pre-fish yesterday, so we will be making stuff up as we go today. Nearly 40 boats here. Strong wind warning forecast, but it's only blown about 10 knots at the moment, I reckon. I'm sure that's the least it's going to blow all day. So looking good. I've got a few atomic crankbaits tied on. This is the atomic round of the Daiwa BREAM Series, and always got to use the sponsor's product. Gives you the good karma. So today is North Creek Exploration Day. I've never fished the bridges in there, but there's got to be more in there than that. I know, I'm not going to wear it today because I would have the biggest sunburns here. I'll wear it at the weigh-in. Yeah. Also, it doesn't want to look like I was playing tennis today. Looks like I was about to knock out 18 holes of golf with Shooter McGavin.
Yeah, shooter.
Hey, Shooter. But anyway, I think we're ready to pull those power poles up. We might... 7. About 9 minutes till the start. Must be. That's right. That's the power pole. Did it? take a bit of pressure off it. What's that? The talons stay straight in there. Yeah. See, I think I'm fishing this flat today. Yeah, maybe. It'd trip the circuit breaker, that's why. That's all I did. So it wasn't not coming up, it was just when I was pulling them both together and they were stuck in the mud, I've only got a 20 amp circuit breaker on there, so we good? No, we go to Gladstone later in the year. We're Brisbane. Oh yeah, the road's awesome now. From Sydney to Brisbane, it's all dual carriageway. In Queensland, we used to shit roads, and now it's to here. It's probably less than 2 hours to Brisbane. Used to be going through the Burring Bar Range and down the coast and shit bits of road, and now it's amazing. Yeah, Byron sucks. You can avoid Byron. All the hippie capitalists. All right, we are strapped in, PFD, ready to go. Audio should be all right here. No one's ever told us not to, but you can't fish the one at the mouth of Fisheries Creek. If in doubt, always check the map on the website, because we've got a Google map on the website. You click on it, it's got hash all over the places you can't fish. Do I want to change to Toombra Creek Dam? No, it was asking me, do I want to change the map to Toombra? It's like, well, I do want to be fishing barra at Toombra. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, it gets pretty cold up there. If you get a winter night and it's clear, she gets freezing, and the barra all just lockjaw.
In Victoria.
Oh, the Hazelwood ones, yeah, when they turned the power station off. We're boat 7, so we'll stay sort of towards the front here. Oh yeah, because it was heated. Yeah, I heard there were tilapia and all. Yeah, barras.
Two, four, Lewis. 5, game matured.
You're number 8, Al, aren't you? Get behind me, will ya? 7.
6, Scott Wilson.
49, really.
Number 7, Steve Morgan.
We've got all this side of the river for ourselves. They're all going that way. We're obviously missing out on something.
Yeah, they can't go that way the way you're going.
No, they can't get in. Yeah, that's right. Because of the swell.
I tell you what.
There's no one coming up river. Oh well, that's good. We have a boring 20 minutes now of idling. So I'm going to put it in hand throttle mode and set it to 4 minutes. It's a little bit fast. So yeah, for the live viewers, just had the start of the Ballina round. This is sponsored by Atomic. Fishing with Simon today. We're going all the way around into North Creek. Normally you just go straight around the corner in over a little bit of chop, but it's a 6 metre swell today, so that part of the arena's cut off, so we've got to go all the way around behind Ballina. I'll try and see if I can hook the maps up. When I'm halfway through this idle, I'll get bored. We'll see if we can hook the maps up and embed a map in there. Tell you what would be cool is if we had all the North Creek to ourselves all day.
Yeah.
We get to this bend and there's no one else come in there. That'd be, we could relax in there and just work it out.
Yep.
Got to be 10 legals in there.
Yeah,
Got to be.
Sure.
Oh yeah, the live scope. Haven't you seen that before? I'll show you that in action. That's awesome watching them swim around in that. I came back and fished the boat ramp yesterday. I thought, always get your bream on a boat ramp. It's one of the few boat ramps we couldn't catch a bream on. This is the main one, yeah. Yeah, and then the weigh-in's just near the mouth there, yeah. So what we'll do is I'll probably have to be back a little bit early to do the weighing in and stuff, but we'll go back and drop the key tag in and then come back here. We'll just put the boat on the trailer and get there. So at the end, if you need a lift back, if you can't get a lift back, I'll just drop you back at your place.
Oh yeah, well,
Oh yeah, who you travel? You by yourself or? Yeah, okay. But if there's someone else going back, yeah, because we'll be there probably until a bit later in the afternoon. So if you want to lift back, we'll find you a lift back to town. Oh, okay, just in here. Yep. Did you get all right?
Although the other problem was last night, trying to cross this road,
Yeah. Yeah, it's busy, isn't it? This joint is super busy. Yeah. All of this creek looks awesome. There's all this. This is the shallowest part up here, actually. It's got up to about 2 feet. We've got to idle all the way through there. This creek here to. Yeah. It'll just be coming in now, so if we go to the tides, yeah, it's coming in now. It takes a while to get in back here, but that's the shallowest bit right here, I reckon. Up to nearly 2 feet. And it drops off into this hole here. Now we're good. There you go. Who'd know there was a strong wind warning today, eh? See, check out all the oysters in. If we're coming back out here, we might fish, see the mouth of the creek with all these oysters here on those rocks. We might give that a bit of a crack. I didn't fish it yesterday, but. Yep, Cam Whittam couldn't make it up from Victoria. He technically, I think he could have made it up, but it was not the right thing to do, so he postponed to the Gold Coast, I think. Hopefully they're all sorted by then. Yeah, he was borrowing Grayson's boat, so he was going to fly up, but I think he was living sort of close to the area where it was all happening. So, what was the news yesterday? How many COVID cases have yesterday? Oh, okay, so as long as they, and did they know where they all came from? Were they all trackable? Yeah. This is the ultimate patience at the start of a tournament. It's going, I'm not going to fish for 20 minutes and idle. And you know why? Because very rarely for yellowfin bream do I go and catch a limit in the first hour. Like, I reckon bream fishing isn't good until about 9 in the morning. Really? Yeah. Between 9 and 12 is when you catch all your good fish usually, I reckon. Black bream can be really good early in the morning. You reckon? Start to wander a bit as the day goes on? Just what's that? Oh, really? Yeah, you left it a bit then. Just keep us heading up the middle. Nearly halfway through our idle. Getting there. Nah, when I say half, I meant a third. Getting there. Now that, not even hardly moving the trees up here. She hiding. When I was coming up here yesterday on the next bridge up, I stopped and had a cast, threw a little blade in. First cast, this flathead ate it, and I came in green. I said, oh, I'll put it in the net so I don't lose my lure. And it tangled, it rolled in the net, and then the hook went through the net twice, and it was like, it took me 20 minutes to get that sucker out. Well, it took me 5 minutes to get the flathead out. It took me another 15 to get the hook out of the net. There's someone's table. Want some outdoor furniture? Strap it to the table on the back there. Maybe. I don't think the floods would have. No, I reckon someone's just got drunk and thrown that in.
Crab.
Yep. Well, no, I think that's right. Start with that and let the fish tell you if they're biting it or not. It's sort of, because it's surf sort of on the other side of it, it's like a fair bit of aerated water. It's like sort of a bit stirred up the water. So you don't even need finesse leaders, you know, like. And I was throwing a crankbait yesterday, not even near the pylon. I was just throwing it open water, just sort of wind it, and they were coming up. It's about 6 to 8 foot deep. Okay. And so they were just coming up and eating it. So I thought they're not that fussy. Anyway, the good news is now we're halfway. See, at high tide, these are all great spots, these little rocky, shady bits. I reckon she's dead low in here now, though. Only got 2.5 foot here.
Tide, night tide, unfortunately.
It is, yeah. This day tide is such a pipsqueak. You know what? It actually makes it easier to fish that low tide. If you want to fish in the main river without that massive current, all the walls get too fast to crankbait. In the Clarence, that happens as well. And on the neat tides, it's actually manageable.
Yeah.
So I don't think fish really bite on the height of the tide. It's how fast the current's running. So it's sometimes on a neat tide you don't get much current, and then not much current, the fish don't get excited. But it doesn't matter what the tides are in the Clarence and the Richmond. If it's running hard, and if it's a neat tide, it runs a bit less. Hopefully we won't get to do that today, crankbaiting the main rivers. But this is the old main Pacific Highway bridge, this one. Up to 2 feet there. Minus sitting exercises. What does Rebel Wilson call it? Horizontal running. Hello, which way have I got to give way to the dragon boat? Looks like they're coming up the inside. Morning. Can't be fun on a Saturday morning, so screw that. Although if you do that in the morning, at least you probably feel justified having a big bacon and egg brekkie afterwards. It's like, I've burnt me food for the day. Haven't seen a mullet jump. I saw a couple. There was a couple of shags before. That was them.
Someone down there when we get there.
Oh, they would have gone in over the bar, and they would be naughty. I'd be very disappointed. It's like, oh well. What? Nah, it's a big creek.
Are you allowed to take your boat out of the water during the day?
No. If you ring up if you're not allowed to trail it to a place unless it's the Gippsland. When it's rough, we let people do it. But otherwise, no. You've got to be able to. It's got to be a waterway which is accessible to everyone. But if you're in this creek, for instance, there was a massive sandbank in the middle, and you could push your boat over it. You could do that. you know. But you couldn't, if you're in a kayak, you couldn't like pull it out here and drop it in a lagoon on the other side. Because there's a few points we might fish today where there's these lagoon outflows. And I've never been there, I've just sort of seen them on the maps. But you know, you can't physically trailer your boat into any of those things. Otherwise, we never know where to find people at the end of the day.
Oh, trailer.
Yeah, just trailer her in, mate. Nah. If it's a trailer in, we go through that at the briefing, how it all works. It's only a trailer in weigh-in. So yeah, between when you key tag out and key tag in, you've got to be by boat. After that, you know, yeah, you can put in at whatever ramp you like and then drive back to the weigh-in. So if you don't want to go to the busy ramp and you've got a little quiet one, you can definitely do that. Oh, there's a rock bar. Okay, wasn't going too quick. You can just see the top of it just there. I might mark that so I know where it is for next time. Mark with a rock. Even though the rock symbol looks like a poo symbol. We might fish that on the way back.
Yeah, well,
I must admit I didn't see that yesterday. I was keeping an eye through here yesterday. I didn't see that.
it's probably lower there.
Yeah, it was probably a foot higher yesterday. It probably came through an hour later and the tide's an hour later. It's probably 2 hours difference in the tide. Living rough. That's it. It needs to be a rainbow there. There's no one coming down. I'm tempted to fish the first bridge. Just we're coming up to the first bridge in a while. Tempted to maybe fish that one first.
Yeah.
Just if anyone else comes up, we can see him coming. We'll just go to the next one down, and I've already had a few casts on the top one. I'll pull a couple of rods there. You're just going to keep this aimed up the middle. Just keep an eye on that steering wheel, Simon, if she starts veering. Blade, there it is. That should be good enough for a start. Thanks, mate. Oh, grab that jig, just hang the hook up under the magnetic holder there. It should grab onto that hook. Underneath that thing, underneath. Yep, just hold it up underneath, the hook should hold on. There you go. It'll hold on, yep. Get it out from under your feet. That's how come the scissors can sit there like that. Morning. I reckon this might be a good place to fish as well as the tide comes in on this. That looks pretty good. If I was a bream, I'd be sucking stuff off that. 3. Oh, it's just dropped off now into 4 feet, so none of it's too deep through there, but she gets a little bit deeper on this bridge where she scours out a bit. All right, we get to do some fishing. That's cool fishing. Actually start with a blade on this bridge. So that's a bit. Better. Should be a bit of running tide here. $15 feet here. A bit deeper. Bottom. The bottom fish. Caught one legal on here yesterday. On these pylons while we're having a look. Try a crankbait on this. Let's go the Atomic since they're the naming sponsor. Fish on. Need a net. Oh, it's got a head shake on him. No. Don't think it's going to be legal though. Nah, yeah. Not going to do it. He's skinny little thing too, isn't he? Skinny little thing. Hey, that's it. You're done good, mate. We'll catch plenty today. We just got to catch the legals. That's the hard thing in this joint. 25 forkers. I think he's going to be about 22, 23, that one. That one as well, another little one. Nah. You're still winning because yours is bigger than mine. Yep, they're definitely here. We'll swing the nose around. We're going to fish this bridge quite quickly. We'll probably come back to it when there's more water on it. I'm pretty keen to fish that next one down while the tide's still pretty low, because there'll be less swell on it. Was that one on a crab or on the cranker crab? Drop it down. Quite shallow on this side now. Gone from 10 foot to 2 foot this one. There's one. Feels like a flathead. That might be a bream. Get back out there. I'll get the net for this one.
Definitely brown.
Yep, she's bream. No, she's bream. Come here, old mate. Cool. Oh, it's going to make it. Might. Pretty much bigger than most of the things we caught yesterday. Might just go. Maybe number one. Yes, 26 and a half to the fork. Like that. That was one more legal than I caught yesterday that I landed. That whole day I hooked a few legals and got them to the boat and shook them off and that, but that's the first legal that's hit the boat in Ballina, so. That's right. It's funny, that's the shallow pole and had the fish on it. The 2 footer. It is real shallow there now. Can't even get the boat in there. It's shallow. All broken, sort of rubbly. Nice looking bottom here. See the bottom over the edge. It's actually a really good little top watering bay in here, but I think the water might be a bit cool at the moment. It's on this one here. It's just under 16 here. It's cold. It got up to about 18. When that ocean water comes in, it gets up to about 18, 19. That's good. We're here just at the first push of that run-in tide. It seems to be just sort of starting to accelerate now. Give it a couple more minutes, then we're going to go down the next one. Chance our arm on the rough bridge. Back in 9 foot of water now. Nah, I don't think it's that big. No, too little. Don't worry about it. Not legal. Very gentle bite. Just picked it up off the bottom and got him right in the tail hook. Flick that onto auto. Pretty much full. Yep. Just using a little black 5 gram blade. It's a little Steez blade today. I can see heaps of fish with the live scope under the pontoon, like that underneath, because there's only legs underneath it. Got to get them to come out. Come out, you little bastards. That's what a crankbait often does. It swims at that depth, which is just underneath the base of the pylon, and they'll come out and get it. Oops. That was the world's shittest cast. That was the world's second shittest cast. Come out, you pylon living mothers. All right, we're a couple of casts away from moving down to the next bridge. For the live viewers, bit of a two-pronged approach on the bridge today. It's an atomic deep 38 crank, and I'm swapping that around with a little black blade. I just caught more on the blade than the cranker crab yesterday. So, although Simon got the first fish this morning on a cranker crab, so who knows anything in this joint. Let's get out of here, eh? Let's go down and we'll fish the next one down. Hello? No! Is that a good one? What was that on? Crabby. Well, you know what you need. So what you need to do is get rid of that leader. You got anything straight through? Oops. Yeah, fish straight through. I've got a spare reel or two there if you need one. Yeah, if it's black mat, that's all right. Like they're all right so long as sometimes if you store them in the heat or sometimes you all get a bit of sunscreen or something on them, they can weaken them. There's his mate. Got that one just holding it off the bottom. If he comes in with your lure, I don't think it's legal. Don't worry about the net. Not big enough. He hasn't got a crabby in him. He ate that one properly though. He middle hooked it. What do you need? You need anything? If you need any leader, any other leader, I've got other leader there. Too little. You know, they're liking that subtle retrieve this morning, like let it sit on the bottom and then just lift it off the bottom and don't move. I just lifted it and they just pick it up. You're ripping it? All right, let's have one more cast then, since we've got 2 bites in the last 2 throws. Let's go. We'll go and fish that bottom bridge. And we'll come back here when the tide gets up a little bit. All right. now. We're not going 200 mile an hour, but we are going faster than 4 knots. I'm telling you that. Oh, yep, I'm happy with that off the donut. Mate, I'd catch any 5 legals today, I'm super happy. Yeah. So you'll do this and that bridge, but then all in here is all like broken old oyster lease ground. So when the tide comes up, we can do a bit of flax fishing in there too. Yeah, so. Just gonna go slow past these guys. Yep. A few foot deep here. Should be able to pop it up onto the pad. $15 knots in here now. See it closing? It looks worse from here. It's actually all right there. But that's why we don't let people come in the mouth. Yep, she coming through all right. We'll see how it goes, see if it's fishable. Sort of breaks on this side here and outside. Now, I don't think anyone's going to complain about shutting that part down today. No. Nah, it's not too bad at the bridge. And the tides run in. If you've got any dramas, it's like a run in tide anyway, not a run out. So. Looking good. This is actually better than yesterday. There was more swell coming in yesterday. Anyway, this is my all eggs in one basket plan here. Let's see how we go. Oh yeah, she nasty out there. She nasty. Get out of there, you big unit. This is illegal. Come here, mate. Come here. Come here. Beautiful. Oh, we got the kill switch in there too. Oh, no. Thank you. Number 2. Never caught illegal off this bridge yesterday. The first bite this morning. That legal. And that's on the atomic crank. Just goes to show mono product gets it done. Well, they're obviously here. Didn't measure him, but wasn't even a very good cast, to be honest. That's the money cast right there. Fair bit of current pushing around. Check out that bar. It is wild. It is super wild. What you putting on? Oh, you tying a new leader? Oh, there's fish all around this. Let's see them on the live scope. Get off there. Oh, look at them following him. It was about, I don't think I need the net for this one, I don't think it's legal. There was about 10 big uns following. We're going to catch the big uns. Yeah, there was a cloud of ones. I tell you what, the ones we saw yesterday weren't that big here. Might be the stage of the tide. Maybe they scatter a bit on the high tide, but there was plenty following him. Yeah, and they magically disappear. I could see that big cloud of fish on the live scope. Another little one. Nah, not big enough. Might just check him, but I think he's about, I reckon he's about 24. Yes, man. Maybe 23. Maybe I was dreaming that he was 24. 23 and a half. And he is milting. So they're spawn fish. Nah. There's a big cloud of little baby ones there now. This is what we were catching yesterday. All right, I'm going to move to the next pylon. But I can see on the live scope there's just clouds of them around here. So even if you landed it on the end and fished it back, you'd be right. Oh yeah, there's clouds of them on this one too. I don't think they're bream though. That looks like bait on that one. Oh, you can have a look. Come and have a look if you want. Just looks like a cloud of fish. Look at that prawn on the top there. See the swimming on the top? He's taking his chances down here, swimming along. Don't know yet. It has potential, but it is only on. Oh, it came off, I think. Came off. So I still only fishing light line, like 3 pounds straight through. So. What are you throwing? Crab. Blade might be easier to stay in touch with the bottom and get a longer cast. Blade might be better to get a longer cast with. It's pretty clear on the bottom. There's no snags on the bottom. Oh, big, about 5 of them followed it up then, nibbling at it. What else am I going to try? Let's try a... This one's I got rigged up with a stronger middle hook, so I'm not going to lose as many. Too little. Hey? Yeah. That one might be legal. Let's have a look. Polling. Nah, it's all right. Polling.
They're quite skinny, eh?
Yeah, they're skinny little spawned out things or whatever they are. I don't think he's legal. 23. Getting a lot of bites on this side of the pontoon, so I'd be throwing right up there and then working it back through here. Like on the live scoop too, it seems a lot of them are hanging in the eddy. Oh, missed that one. You're right, you find it hard to stand up. You can always stand in the cockpit. You can always stand down a little bit. Yeah, it might be a bit easier. I'll move this rod so it doesn't. I'm sorry I didn't bring the back seat. I only threw this one as an afterthought anyway. Got something to lean against then. You can always, you can always sit on the motor too, lean against the motor.
Oh, yeah.
If you need to triangulate. Not big enough again. Oh, might be better. Nah, I don't know yet. It's all right, you keep fishing. I don't think he's legal. No, he's all right, I'm polling. Well, he might just tip it, never know. Getting there. Klaus, I reckon he's going to be 24. Yeah, nah, 24 and I can get him to 24 and a half. Oh, it's getting warm here now. I'm going to start getting rid of some of the crap. Wow, look at that bar closing out. It is nasty. I don't believe how calm it is here. Yesterday it was actually coming in a fair bit here. I thought it would be worse today, but it's actually very fishable. That feels better, but it might. Let's have a look at it first. Might be a netter, this one. It might just be hooked sideways, but sort of hooked in the belly or something. Might be a keeper. Thanks, sir. That could be number 3. Maybe. Just got to weed through the little ones, don't you?
Yep.
So what I reckon is these fish are suspending. Like we're at about 8 foot of water,
Yep.
and they're hitting at about a foot under this crankbait. So whatever you're using, you can go real light.
Yeah.
That's 26. Walk. So yeah, if you're hitting the bottom too quick, it might be worth, putting that big gulp crabby on and just wafting it down. That might be the plan. What's he got on? They got the You know, even something like a gulp prawn, you know, on a hidden weight maybe, and just sort of waft it through there. Yep. There is, they're all boy bream those. There's all milt all over the ruler. Yeah, a lot of those are eaten just, like we're at 9 feet and they're quite shallow. They're not necessarily near the pole either. They're just sort of, I'm looking on the live scope and they're just sort of hanging around the bait. Have you got any of these atomic cranks? The crankbaits? There's one, see in between the seats there? There's one there if you want to throw one of them on. That's what I'm getting all these fish on. Feel free to chuck him on. If you've got straight through, put him on your straight through. Whoop. That could be number 4. That is number 4. They're skinny though. Look how skinny he is. I'm not complaining though. I woke up this morning and I thought if I get one fish, I am stoked. He is about a 26. That's on the atomic again, mate. Tie it on. Yeah. Yeah. The atomic. Hopefully this will be number 5. Come on. It's just a massive cloud of bait fish with brim underneath it. There it is. Could be it. Nah. But it is number 5. I went from hating Ballina to loving Ballina all of a sudden. On the atomic. Got to throw the naming sponsor's product, that's the rule. If you want the calmers. Here's 27 fork. Alright, I think this hook is a bit... How you going now? The back one's got no treble on it. Alright, give me a nice sturdy treble for the back of this sucker. They've destroyed the back of that one. Those last couple of fish. Right, give us a nice, give us that thing.
So we just slow roll those ones there?
Yep, throw them up into the shade and slow roll them out. We'll just get back up in there and tick, swapping this treble out. Alright, let's get back into it. They're really still biting it quite delicately, so just slow roll, and if you feel them biting it, just keep on sort of slow rolling it until they load up, and then you can sort of get into them. So update for the live viewers, got 5 already, and it's only 8:30 in the morning. That's cool. All on the atomic cranks. Actually, no, one of them was on a black blade. They can if you want. They can if they want. Coming too late. So a lot of them sit in this eddy behind. So if you make a cast, back past that corner's a good cast, or up the side's a good cast. So there's an absolute mountain of fish on the live scope in here. Little one. Yep. So yeah, when you get it back, you want to land it right in close on the back here. And in that eddy's where they're sitting. Or, as I swing the boat around, get a cast right up past that and bring it down. It doesn't actually have to be that close to the pontoon. They're coming right out to eat it. Oh, look at that wave on the bar. Just go right over the top of me. Just go right up that side. That'll do it. Oh. Oof, right there. Oop. So big one right up the side. Even if you can't get it right beside, like a cast like that's fine. They're coming out that far to eat it. That's the one. Tell you what, the next two pylons are the one that has the most fish sitting on them. We'll go back to those ones. See, that tide's really starting to push now too. When we got here, that tide was sort of slow, and now it's really starting to punch through. Yeah, that tide just then's got some go in it. I can see them all around the bottom of this. They're all around the back. Yeah, so get a cast past that corner there. Bonk. Oh, about 10 followed him up. Throw in there, just throw in there right now. They're right behind him. Throw, it's a good throw. See if you can catch ones off the back here. They'll be all hotted up, those ones. This one's not legal. No, I might be a bit better. Get your ass out of there. Nah, it's all right. I was polling. He's not a giant. So he might be an upgrade. He'd be an upgrade. I'll leave that on spotlight. Go at the front and do your thing. I've got to play around with these suckers now. What do we got in here? That's a 26. That's a 26 and a half, but skinny. That's a 26 and a half, but skinny. That's a 26 and a half. That's a 28. And that's a 25 and a half, but fat. Let's throw the skinny one out. One, two, three, four. Let's throw the skinniest one out. Slow it right down that retrieve too. You want to slow it so you just feel it wobbling. Get another cast over there. Move us to the next pylon. You see on the live scope, you see the fish? Have a look. So many there. All the bait.
Oh, yeah.
There's the pylon, see all the bream?
Yeah.
Sitting, coming out from underneath, so they're all sitting amongst that bait. Just draws you a picture, doesn't it? Come up the front if you want to. While it's flat, if it gets rough, we'll have to get one at the front, one at the back, but just fish up the front is going to be easier. We'll just have to move that around. Let's throw that over here. I'll line us up on this one. I'll line us up, you throw first. All right, she untangled. Got a bit of an incident. Oh, right there, he ate it. Right at the rod tip. Because they're all sitting on these back corners, eh? Yeah, throwing right up side here. I'll get us right beside. Righto, we'll get one up there. That's the one. So you want to feel it just wobbling. What leader you got on? 4? Oh, there's one. Oh, maybe it's the straight through getting them biting. If you need some straight through, I've got a reel with it on there if you want to try it. Bite. What's that on a light weighted thing or? Okay, yep. throw her up the side, but throw it up there. They'll be active now. So. Don't know. I'm just sort of taking it easy so you can hook one up. He doesn't feel that big. I think he's hooked in the side. Yeah, so he's hooked underneath. Oh, that one fell off. Throw in, throw upside. It's only 5 foot of water in here too. Be a bit easier to get in touch with the bottom. Oh, he feels a bit better. Get out of there. Get out of there. Got him. Yeah, measure him. I don't know if he's an upgrade or not. But... It might be an upgrade. They're all 26.5s in there. Do you want the ruler? Yeah. No, it's back in there anyway. You do what you got to do. I've got some more rulers somewhere anyway, so. Here you go.
There's some here anyway, some of yours. I've got some here.
All right.
These are yours.
They're better, these ones, those ones. Here's a little upgrade, I reckon. He's a... No, he's 26.5, just like everything else.
Yeah. And what do you reckon about that?
I reckon yours is going to go. So the update for the live viewers is I've got 5. They're all this size. They're all the same size. Simon's just got his first one that might go. I reckon she's going to go. Don't let him jump over the edge. Oh, easy.
Easy.
That 26.5, same as it?
26.5,
Yep. Let's just move them over there. Throw them in here. Nice work.
Right, so. Oh, I should have done something for the
That's
camera
what.
for that. Oh, well. Excellent.
High fives.
Thanks, mate. Legend.
I'm just going to. Let's just move this.
They're yours. I'll find one.
Yeah, that's right. They can stay there. I'm just going to get us. I'm going to throw him in and. There's a small one in there. I'm just going to.
Handy, it's moving that way.
Oh, I've got it in spot lock, so. Oh, we should be all right there. You can fish into that pylon from here. So I've got to throw a fish out before I cast again. That's all.
Oh, right.
Once you've got 6 in the well, you got to. That should be all right. Nah, I was stupid. But they're all. I'm just going to pull a random one out, and if it's 26, I'm going to throw it out. Lucky draw. Who wants to be free? I think that's the one I just fought. He's 27. He's 26, but he's sort of quite fat. Where's the skinny looking one? He's an alright one. That one looks pretty. I don't know. It looks a bit skanky. He's 26.5. Well, that'll do. Who cares? I don't know. I might have just gone backwards. You never know, do you? Yeah, I don't know. They're all. If I know I've got 426s in there, I pull one out, and if it looks skinny, I'll throw the fat one in. But I reckon you might as well spend your time catching fish rather than mucking around with them. And I don't like putting those clips through their lips. How's that live stream going? She's still up and going? Yep. All right, we'll go one more pass across, then we might start exploring up the creek a bit. We'll see if we can get you another couple of legals before we do that, though. It's definitely more swell coming through now. The tide's rising. It's not breaking on that outside bank anymore. Yeah, you're right. Yesterday I was just sitting on my knees on the front of the boat. Come on. For the live viewers, this is what we're throwing at the moment, the Atomic GGB Deep Crank. It's caught many fish over the years, and since it's the Atomic event, what better crankbait to throw? There's the rescue chopper. Yeah. On the live scope, there's nothing on that side and everything's on that side of this one now. Yeah. Yeah, but you can see the bream from that corner around. So it's funny, put two casts down that side and you get a bite. So I'll put it on the side they reckon they are on and we'll see what happens. Let's get a proper cast in close. All right, live scope says I'm going to catch one this throw. Live scope wouldn't know if it's butt from its face. For the live scope viewers, the 9 o'clock update is I got 5, Simon's got 1. The bar is closing out. There's apparently a 6 metre swell runner today and it looks every bit of that out there. And we've been crankbaiting this bridge, which is at the mouth of North Creek with atomic crankbaits. And they've been liking it. We're about to leave though. We're going to go further up the creek and with the tide rising and see if we can find some interesting stuff to fish. It's a bit, had about an hour of good action there, eh? It's getting on. And now that this swell has started to push through a little bit, I think it'll slow down. Few bream. There is still a mountain of fish up on these pylons though. Oh, you can just see them. The bait is out wide and the fish are in close now. They've pushed back a bit. So maybe the cranky crab might work a bit better now. So the fish are pushing back to the... We might give them one more run. I might put a crab on as well, see if we can pull a bigger fish off the base of the pylons. Like always for yellowfin, it's just that slow roll. Yeah, see, yep. I'll swing the nose around, you can get another throw in there. Well, we haven't fished this one yet, so been saving it. We got the crab, put him right on that front corner there and drift it down. That's the one. Oh, she's quite rocky in there, so keep up with it. So, got him. Nice. Simon's got. Oh, he came off on the crab. No. Throw back in there. Just check your hooks first in case he hasn't bet one out. That bar is nasty. I'm going to swing the nose back out. You throw another one in there. And I'm going to go to the big crab now to try and catch a big crab. Try and get a big upgrade. Don't muck around. We don't want any more 26 walkers. Put a bit of stink on it. This is the 65mm cranker crab. If you were cynical, you say, I'm only tying it because it was already tied on. You'd probably be right. Get another one on. Nah, when it feels a bit strange, that's one on. Come on, big mama upgrades. Nah, it's the medium one. They do make a bigger one. But this is the biggest one they make that has the two floating trebles. You hear the footy game going? Ref's whistle. Yep. to the crank, see if they're still biting that. Seems that last run they sort of either we've hit them hard or they've changed where they're sitting. Come on. All right, this is the last run across and we're going to move. We'll go and find some flats fish up here. Oh, the bait behind us. Yeah, it was bait getting chopped into behind us there. Might be some little trevally or tailor or something. There's a bream, look at him right there. Just hired the boat, followed it all the way up. That water temp's gone up nearly 2 degrees now. We got the ocean water. It's 18.1 and rising. I reckon that bait's moved off the bridge now. These were clouds of bait around the bridge and now the bait's like moving up. Tired of getting belted by all the predators. Oh, bites. Yeah, we gave it a good flogging, eh? I reckon it'll recover overnight though. If I start here tomorrow, I reckon she'll be on again. If it doesn't, my plan B's looking pretty ordinary at the moment. Still on plan A. We're gonna work out plan B soon. We're only 2 hours into the session, so. This is the pylon you got your legal on last time. Got him? Yeah. Get him out of there, Simon. You got him out now? Oh, look at the one following him. Trying to eat it out of his mouth. You reckon? Okay. Well, I reckon he might go. Don't let him fall over. Good battle. Well, throw him in. That's number 2. Is his mouth shut? If his mouth's shut and he goes 25 to the fork, you're sweet. Yeah, there was a second bream trying to get the lure out of his mouth. If I can net both of those bream, you can put them both in the live well. No, people have asked me that. It's like, oh, what if there's a second fish following it and you can net both of them? It's like, well, it's sort of caught on a lure, so have it. It hasn't ever happened yet, though, in 20 years. Get her back in there. Just going to throw a blade for a little bit. No, we can't leave now that you got 2. No. Let's just go and we're going to just stay on these 2 that you've got the bites on, just for another little round. Look at the bait getting showered there too. Something just chomped in on. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to go into that wall. We're going to fish that wall all the way up. Let's go and do that. I'm just going to idle us over there. We'll get started on it. Well, I might fish a blade along that wall, or have a look. I'll rotate probably. There you go. Could have been a donut. Could have been fish. It was fish. Happy days. Lucky we haven't had any rain yet. Oh.
See, if they went front,
they went out from the start.
Yep.
Went left.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another wall on the back, on the other side, isn't there?
There's, yeah, on the other side,
Yeah.
there's a big wall. There'll be 20
That'd
boats
be
along
quite
that wall.
rough out there, wouldn't it?
Oh, probably, yeah. Although, once you get around the corner, I don't think it comes up the river that swell too much, so.
No.
So the theory is here that there'll be some fish holding on this wall, and we're just going to drift up and fish where that, where the sand meets the. Yep. Yep, that's right. Here comes someone now. They've turned up just at the right time when the fish stop biting. Mick Thompson. We're just making our way up North Creek now. Going to sort of fish everything in front of us, I think. There's a bit of flats, a bit of rock wall. It's nearly 18.5 degrees, the water. It's nearly good enough for a topwater bite. Saw that prawn before on the top. Let's swap between a crankbait and a blade here. It's nice to have a boat that's not trying to buck you off. Actually, that was not bad at all. I think I came here about this time yesterday, and the swell was a bit lower. It must have been coming through the bar more, and it was like going over the top of all of those pylons, over the top of the flat bits. So I thought this morning, oh, it might be a bit rougher, it might be hard to fish. We'll just have a look and see. Bit of a gamble. But as it happened, it was good. Gotta turn that bilge off. Let's go over top me. Oh, what was that? Is that a mullet? I thought it was smacking something. Might have been a little trevally. I see when sanding along the edge here. Here comes everyone now. Well, I don't know if it's a tournament boat, that one. Go for it. Move on the crank. He's all right, actually. Might be legal. I don't know if he's going to upgrade, but you gonna bite too? Not legal. No. Let's go past on, mate. Did you get yours or missed him? Yep. Yep. See, there's a little rock wall coming out there, it looks like, or a pipe or something. Oh yeah, could be hanging on that. Good thinking. Oh, half time. Someone's cutting the oranges up. Oh yeah, we're a quarter. That's the smoko bell. It's a real, I don't know, that looks like a pipeline or something. Old dock. It's pretty good though. Looks like it should be a bent minnow thrown over the top of that, but it's buried. Got to worry about how you're going to get them out after you catch them. Don't worry about that beforehand. I reckon it's colder now than it was this morning. How are you going in them bare legs, all right? No worries. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm sort of took the coat off, but now I'm regretting it. But because the bank sort of looks good along here, I'm like, oh, I can't stop throwing to. Got to be something around that pipe in there. Bar is still a closeout. That bar is still a closeout. Another couple of degrees in the water, it'll be top water city in here, I reckon. Yeah. It's just in the last couple of days, I reckon it's had that dip. For the live stream viewers, 9:30 update is. We have 7 fish in the boat. I've got 5. Simon's got 2. Just need 3 more to get a perfect 10 out of 10. That's what we're after. And we're just going to fish our way up North Creek here. There's some decent country up on the right-hand side up here. So we're fishing a bit of rock wall at the moment. I'm going to sort of go to the flats. See if we can find something going up there. All my fish are all exactly the same size. Everything's between 26, 27 centimetres, so. Which is about 2 kilos, I reckon. Quick look, see how they're going. All seems well. The light's on the right switch. And I did most of my damage on the in feet crankbait rod. This is the EX722LRS light regular spin, 7'2", 2-piece. All right, we might move up to where the flats are, I reckon, since that we're getting onto sand now. And I know what sand means in this joint. Flathead. No one wants any friggin' flathead. So let's dawdle up to the flats. Let's just dawdle up to the flats and maybe have a bite to eat on the way. It's going to idle for a bit and get organised. Pull some food out. Normally I don't eat it all if I haven't got a limit. Now it's like you get 5, you're like, what is in the boat to eat? Starving. Hungry fisherman's a good fisherman.
Rob's watching your live stream intently.
What's that? Oh yeah. Robbie Neeshaw.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Robbie Neeshaw, our stats legend. At least he's had something to watch this morning.
Yeah, well, he's home alone this weekend, so he's
Ah.
got prime position.
It's got it up on the big screen. It's definitely getting cold with that breeze.
Yep. The whole river's 12 knots, is it?
Nah, it's 15 knots here, but I'm cold and I'm eating, so we're just going to go up to this point here between there and the bridge on that side. I think there's some old oyster leases and stuff in there. I'm definitely putting a jumper back on. It's getting cold now. Why be cold when you don't have to? Except everything's in the wrong order. Got to have my life jacket over the top. Jumper's got to be under the... Oh, if it blows up under your jumper, it'll probably suffocate you. Imagine all the pressure pushing on you.
Yeah, I just wore it under my jacket.
Yeah.
Down because I didn't want to wear it.
Oh, yeah. Didn't want to look like you had a life jacket on walking down the street. Got it. That probably happens every day in Ballina. Something up at walking down the street with his PFD on the gear. All right, and then PFD over the top. See, I've always been careful. I don't think you should wear it under anything, because if it blows up, it'll probably can't breathe. Be like someone sitting on your chest. Oh, look at the bait on the right-hand side here. Heaps of bait there. I'm pretty sure that's not bream. I think it's a bit small to be bream. Bream look a bit bigger than that on the side image.
Those white dogs.
That's all individual bait fish.
Yep.
The bream will look, the dots are about twice as big, especially at 40 feet out. We go try to Google Maps, and trouble is I can't really see on here because it's like taken in flood, the last photos. So I want to sort of, I don't know if in Google Maps I can actually go back in time and have a look. I want to get an older photo. Can't do it with that. Pretty sure I'm pretty sure we can't do that. I wonder if we're going upstream, green's going to be on the right. Let's just get in the channel, eh? Upstream, green on the right, red on the left. How about let's not run out of water? Okay. I just got to go to the right side of that marker. Oh, yeah. Otherwise, we'll see how cold you think it is when we're pushing.
I don't reckon it gets that cold in the upper in the middle of winter, does it?
Yeah, water gets down to 14, I reckon. Gets hard, yeah. We always try to run the Australian Open, the water's warmer and the fish are all spread out and a bit shallow. Yeah.
Rough most of the tide comes in this water, or not?
This is about it. The main river got real dirty. The main river was toffee. Yeah. Up when we went up. We might have a look at. Might have a look and see what the flats look like in here. It's still sand there. Let's aim at that rocky point maybe. That looks pretty good. .7 feet there. I might sneak in here on the lecky. See how we go with this same crankbait. That rock point looks all right. I'm going to still throw a crankbait a bit. And if we get around some real rocky stuff, I'll throw an unweighted aqua. It might be a bit windy to throw it, but we'll give her a go. This little rock stick out looks all right. Still got 4 foot of water here. Got 2 foot of water here, just looks like sandy mud. There's a bit of natural rock coming up, so. That felt flathead-like, but no, that's a bream. Yep. And a little bit. Still, they is on the flat. That is the skinniest bream in history. Actually feels like it's over a bit of gravelly, rocky stuff. The power pole, you can hear it sort of. Oh, I know what we're going over. We're going over a bit of a wall or something now. I can see it on the live. Bit of rock right in front of us here. See it on the live scope. It's like a little rock wall or something here, just out here. And there's all rock in there. Oh, wow. I'm not going to run into that rock. Yes, I am. There's fish all over it on the live scope. You can see them all scattering off it. Sounds like an airplane. Oh, it's because the airport's just up there. That's why. Starting to get a bit more gravelly at the bottom here. Yeah, that wind's starting to pick up a bit now. Got him? Bream boat? Need the net? Don't need the net? No. Oh, I'll need him if you want. Oh yeah, he might be alright. No, he's going to be a bit small, isn't he? He's going to be 2 centimetres tall. But you're catching him. That's the good sign. Getting bit. Yeah. Just lost my crank on a shallow bit of oyster. Shallow bit of oyster. What else do we got here? There's another one. Oh, there's a log straight ahead. See a lay down on the live scope here with a couple of fish on it. Got 3 foot of water here. Cranking this flat, mate. Should probably drop in a bit closer. There's just little patches of rock and rubble here and there on here. There's, you know, it's been good. No flathead so far. Touch wood. Don't say the word and you won't catch them. Weren't they savage? If you got into that sort of muddy, weedy stuff, that'd just be every second throw. Yeah. That's weed or something. Found the one rock on the flat. Now it's off. Eelgrass. Yes. Bit of weed out there. Bit of eelgrass, I think it is. Touch wood, it's been good with the rain. All those showers seem to be just going up the coast. Yeah, they can stay out there. Yeah. Oh. Got bit then by a bream, I think. All right, I got to do it. I got to throw a top water just because it's top water country. Just a few casts. I promise I'll put it away after that. Unless I get a bite, in which case I'll fish it all day. Yep. Oh yeah. Nah, full cast. Bit windy to stay in touch with the bait. There's a fish. It's actually a decent one. On the cranky. Bet you it's 26 and a half, same as everything else. Yeah, but it's that, see the current running over it and all the rock, that's, let's put the power pole down. I can imagine you fishing. I've got 5, yeah, I can do it. I don't think he's much of an upgrade. I think half the fight is the current. And half the fight is that it's gone under his pectoral fin. Yeah, that's all it is. It's hooked in the chin. Well, it might be the biggest of the day. It was hooked pretty good, so I just bowled him. He might be. So that is on. Oops. That is on about a foot of water up on the flats on the atomic crank. It could be the fish of the day. What did I pole him on 2 pound for? Anyway, did it. He's got a big head on him. He's also still milting. Yeah, he'd be a 28, I reckon. Now I've got to put my arm in that cold friggin' water again. Just set in your road. So it doesn't, so it doesn't get tangled in your braid.
Yeah, that's what just happened.
It's just getting out of there. Okay, there you go. He measures in at, 28 and a half. That's the kicker. Take me jumper off to upgrade. So I don't want to get a wet arm. Right. Who's out? Who's had enough of this trip? That one's 26. That one's 27. That one we just caught. That one's 28. That one's that might be the smallest. Yeah, 20. That one will do. And I'll chop this one's tail for next. So next time I'm going to throw out the one. It's going to be the one with the chop tail. Okay, chop tail next. You got 3 26s, a 27 and a 28 now. That is upgrading a little bit at a time. $38 would be nice, then you don't have to worry about the splitting the difference. Just pick a little one out and throw it. True. I always think, oh, maybe I should have, but then it's like, I like fishing too much. Let's do fishing instead of upgrading. Right. That's the lure that did the damage. This is just oystery rubble on the bottom here. It's pretty shallow, it's about a foot. Got the power poles down, just fan casting at the moment since we're in the good country. Don't want to burn through it too quick. That was on the crankbait again, that one. Ooh. There's one way out. Oh no, fell off. So an update for the live stream viewers. This morning was fairly hectic. It was a long trip in here at 4 knots. It was about 20-25 minutes in here to North Creek. Couldn't go in the front way because of the closed boundary with the big swell. But came all the way around the back. We got illegal off this top bridge, but then for about an hour it was fisher cast on the bottom bridges on the crankbaits on the atomic crank. And then that bite slowed down. I got 5. Simon's got 2. We just moved to these shallow rocky flats to try and upgrade. I've got my biggest fish of the day just then. That's only a 28, but if you were to say yesterday, would you take a bag of 26s with a 28 kicker? I would have said, hells yeah. Because there weren't that many legals kicking around yesterday. And to have a legal fish limit by 8:30 is grouse. All right. Reposition a bit on this flat. So I'm fishing this this atomic crank. It's the classic Ghost Kill brown colour and the deep one, 38 mil, on 3 pound straight through fluorocarbon on a Daiwa in-feet rod, a 7'5", I think this is. 752 ultralight fast spin. It's normally my stick minnow rod, but for this 2 pound mono, it's pretty good. And one of the new Caldias. Man, I can see plenty of fish in the front on the live scope. Let's just not try and spook them. Put the poles down. There's be a lot of fish out here. Heaps of fish moving around. Do you want to see what a lot of fish look like on the live scope in shallow water? You can see there's 20 fish all between me and this green marker here, all swimming past. I'd pretty much guarantee they're bream too. Just got to get them to bite. what's on the bottom. Lots of oyster shells. It's caught an oyster shell. Big hallelujah with the wind. Oh, old oyster rails to the front of us here. That makes it interesting. I'll put the power poles down, just run them this way. A couple of sets of oyster rails. So just go straight over the top of them, don't worry about, just forget that they're there. Possibly. I'm still using the deep diver. It's mainly rock on the bottom, and if it's stuck in a rail, we'll get it back because it's only 2 foot deep. So because it's so shallow in here, you sort of want to, you can nearly sort of hold your rod like this. If you're feeling it hit the bottom and you want it to not bang into the bottom as hard, you sort of just see how mine's still hitting the bottom there with that rod high. Then there's the bite. See that bite there? So you can hold it high and then it doesn't hit the bottom at such an angle. It bounces off the snags a bit better. So that's only that real shallow water. So when it's like 1 or 2 foot, you can do that. You can feel it banging over all those rocks. Oh, really? Okay. Well, if all you feel is wobble, then drop your rod tip down until you feel it hitting the rocks. So I'll normally wind until you feel it hit the bottom like that. Then you can lift it up and it'll... But the less you're pulling it into the rocks, the less snags you get, you know. And there's nothing wrong with it being just above the bottom anyway, because it's only a foot of water, so... There's those oyster rails. Got a snag here. Nah, it's good. Just gonna get it off with the net. It's one of the advantages of this sticky net material is it's good for getting lures off the bottom, because it'll always catch it. Still seeing plenty on the live scope sitting out, half a cast out. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, that looks all right. Got a head shake on him. Yeah. No, he's not really. He's might be an upgrade. He's just got the lure stuck in his mouth. He's done no fighting because he's busy fighting the lure. That could be an upgrade. Maybe. Could be 26 and a half, same as everything. He wasn't real far from the boat, that one. And that was just crawling it over the rocks again. He was not fighting because he had both hooks jammed in his face. Come in. It's all right, the hooks are going nowhere. Might be a 28 or something. Might be a serious upgrade.
28, you reckon?
No, he is a 27 and a half. All right, let's do what we do again. Take off the bloody jacket. Yeah, you don't need much water to catch a bream in, do you? No. He was in 1 foot.
On a deep diver.
On a deep diver, bouncing on the ground. I'm looking for the one that's got the cut tail. Where are you, Tiger? Are you this one? Nope. Are you that one? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I don't know if he's the smallest. He's nearly 26. What are you, old bean? It's a 27 and a half. What are you? Screw it. Stop mucking around. Just throw one out. Could have gone backwards again then.
Not a bad adventure, but a fish sticker.
All right, let's do that again. Oh yeah, I can still see fish here on the live scope, straight here. Feeling that little bump over the bottom. All right, we might move down a smidge. It's going to drift down a little bit more. Fish. Oh, he's so shallow that when I hooked him, it broke the surface. That's how shallow he was. Another big one. But on a rising tide and an overcast day, bit of wind, they don't mind getting in shallow water. Moral of that story. Fish. Just give it a bit of slack and just like let it sit for 10 seconds and it might float back up off. So just like give it a, come off then, yep. Oh, okay. Because the crankbait, you get it stuck on the rock, you just go, and then sometimes they just back up off it. Yeah. Swap it over. If you want to use any of these, I've got plenty of straight through here. If you want to use these, are some of Daiwa's rods. If you want to try them, don't be shy. We're just moving down this bank, just 5 metres at a time, 10 metres at a time, and really thoroughly covering this rock. Halfway through the session. 10:46, time to make your move. 3 more. You feel that bumping across the bottom now, don't you? Righto, biggins. I'm ready for me 38 forker now. I think every jet that takes off from Ballina has got propellers on it. Every plane. Yeah. I'm not saying that's a Lancaster bomber, but it looks like one. Nice. Dash 8 or something like that. Wow. There was one that sort of stopped all over the coast. Did it pull in a couple of airports on the way up? Straight to Ballina? Be a Dash 8 probably, yeah. Fit about 40 people in it. Then bite. Looks like it's right on the top of the tide now, eh? Don't think the tide's moving much now. Must be right on the top. It might even be moved. Think it's coming in there, must be. Get off there. Got a plastic or something on? Yep. Throw him on this side there. There's fish on the live scope on that side. I couldn't get him on the crank. All right, let's just quickly do the we'll quickly do the bridge pylons here, maybe with your crab or something like that on the change of tide. And then we're just going to go up, and there's a little creek around the corner I want to have a look at while the tide's up. Where did the braid go? There's the blade. Come on, you big bridge-dwelling local fish. Nah. Nope, I got a blade. Sometimes I like just let the blades at the bottom just lift it up about a foot off the bottom and just hold it there, no action at all. You'll feel them come up and just, they're curious, and it's real subtle, there's no noise on it. Another prop jet. Has one got it? No. Just having a little play with it. I'll just fish around this corner now, and I think that creek's only should only be one bend up, I think. There's actually a couple of oyster racks up here too. I think he's broken down, old mate. Might have to tow him. Well, we were going to move anyway, so. No, actually, I'm off those at the moment. Yep. Normally I would smash that, eat a wrapper and all. Thank you. Just waiting for a mate. Where'd you put in at?
Up behind the bowling club.
Oh, okay, that little ramp. Yeah. You got your kill switch turned off when you're trying to turn it over?
Yeah, no, it's just.
Oh, okay.
Had it. Sorry, guys.
No worries. I can tow you up there.
Can you get up there?
Yeah. No worries. You got a rope?
Yeah, it's offside.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Where are you fishing?
No, it's all right. We got a few. So, have you got any fish?
Well, no, we just this is its main voyage.
Oh, really?
Bought it.
I want a refund. Goes all right.
Yeah, we used to have a nice boat.
Just give us a bit of rope on the. I was gonna say, if I've got a little, it's probably not long enough for my little tie-up ropes. Who was going to have to swim?
I'd rather leave you with the boat.
So that's tied onto the front there for you?
Yeah, I'm sliding.
No worries. Let me just get away from you a bit.
How long? You want as long
Leave it all. Yeah. Tie the bow line onto the back of this. Where am I going to tie that to? That was your problem, eh? Getting the service. Oops. That's it. Drop that down there. We can just go like this. All good? How far up's the bowls club? Little way. That's good.
Sound like you're on a diet, eh?
Oh no, I'm just staying away from the sugary stuff. I did it about 5 or 6 years ago stayed off the sweet drinks and just I still eat normal, just the added stuff that you don't really have to eat. But on my birthday, I still ate cake. Yeah, not stupid.
Your own birthday cake.
Still got, if you don't eat your own birthday cake, you lost the joy to live. So. The bowls club is. Oops. What's that? Robbie's. Let's got to watch out for that rock pile that was up here too.
Oh, this is the same creek.
Yeah.
We were further over. Oh.
Nah, this is it. It's up around the corner. Yeah, I think there'd be should be another foot of water on it, at least. I'll see what's in my snack bag though. There you go, see? There's me cherry ripe right there. I'd rather eat the cherry ripe. What we'll do is when we drop these people off, we'll have a look inside these little bays up in here on the high tide. Might be able to find a couple of lazy bream out there where they feed them out in the back of the shops or something. That's it. Actually, day 2 Lake Macquarie, when we fished last time, I had to tie a boat in, and they had one fish, and then I went and got another 5. Bang, 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 bang. These all might be worth a fish as well. This is where that rock was. Just up here. Might have been a tree.
Yeah.
Colour in the water here is quite good actually.
Yeah.
It's nice. Where's the bowl spot? How far up is it? Do you want to Google it and see how far up it is?
Yeah, I've just been here. I can't see it.
Can't see it? No. There, I remember there was a little ramp up here somewhere.
Something coming through soon here up the right.
Well, that's
Don't know what that is.
that's one of the lagoons.
I think that's the little bridge.
Check out all the weeds over that pile of dirt or whatever it is. Imagine if you lost $50 at the top there, your tum's going to leave it there. There's $100 at the top of that hill. Nah, still not enough to go up there. $200 and a machete. Yeah, not a bad venue, is it? Oh, mate's got him. You. You're jealous, aren't you? It's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind that one. Definitely legal. I wish I could get my boat up in there. That's where they're all going to be. Oh, definitely up there. That's where they're all going to be. In Lake Macquarie, I tried to get my boat under that railway bridge. I pulled the garment off the front. I was about to pull this off, and then I worked out my motor was never going to get under. Then I thought about sinking the back of my boat a bit to get it down, to get up. Oh, that's stupid. I'll end up on the bottom of the ocean.
Well, yeah, then plus when you come back, because there's not much tide in Lake
Nah, it was the whole lake was high the whole time we were there this year anyway. I remember it just even high tide, low tide didn't matter. It was just high. I reckon that happens when you get a lot of easterly winds and pushes the water across, and then the tide comes up and fills it more and more, and then it can't get out that quick.
Yeah.
Because it's got to get past Jamie and his tarwine. Don't want to slalom him into the tree. Yeah, might be that one. Oh, there's Cromo struggling in there. He's catching one. He's catching one right now. No. You getting the shout outs? Here you go, you have the microphone. You can talk to him now.
I don't really
You
want
just
to.
have to talk into it. There you
No,
go.
I don't want to.
Say good day to your mates.
I've already given a shout out to Rob and Kevin.
What was that? Give him a shout out.
Shout out to Rob and Kevin who are watching. So, how you rescue a vehicle? No,
That's it. How to rescue a vehicle 101. It's got to follow the karma. It's like this, that's happened, that's cool, we'll tow it in, and then wherever we end up, that's where the fish are going to be. Into that stick.
Buy a couple of ads.
Yeah. Go on, do an ad.
No, I'm going to anyone got anything to sell?
Simon Mart, Actuarial Services. Yeah. Yeah. Old mate, boat for sale. Only got yesterday. Bargain.
Yeah.
Still good, just needs new starter cable.
Yep.
I tell you what, if the ramp is the one at the other end, though, we're not going all the way back down there because it's probably not enough time. 11:30 now. Got to go back and then back. So might go back to that big the big lagoon past where Cromo is. That's only 5 minutes back to that.
Yeah.
I thought there was a little ramp on the left here somewhere. A little one that you could just, manhandle a little boat like that in. I'm pretty sure that's the poo factory outlet.
Nice.
There was water coming out of that yesterday.
Well, that's probably into that.
Now Pelican's saying, yep, love me a good poo mullet. Yeah, see the water pumping out of it now?
Yep.
One day it'll be me getting towed, so.
Oh. Just here? Where the pipe goes over the bridge. Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
It's not too far back to that other lagoon.
No.
We'll duck back there.
It's probably been like 15. So that's 30.
We got plenty of time. We'll find you some fish. Oh, where the pipe goes over. Got it. I got it. That looks like a serious power pole. That look at those. Never seen one like that. I sure as wouldn't want to touch it with a graphite fly rod. Oh yeah, there's a little ramp here. I see it. That's good, no worries. One day I'll be getting towed, so it's all good. That's no worries, mate. They just go down into the bottom and anchor you, so you don't have to throw an anchor out. No worries, have a good day. I hope it's easy to fix. I'm sure it's just some part in the motor they need to... Yeah. Take it back to the dealer, say you didn't do a good job of this one, Tiger.
You're nearly back at the river, eh?
Yeah, that's right. I'm just going to drop into that little lagoon down there, so... Hey? Yeah, everything's easy to catch at night. Cheers. All right, let's go back down to that lagoon then. And we'll see what we can scare up in there. Good idea. Time for a bit of lip balm. No, all good, mate. I'm good. The apple will keep me going to lunch. Byron Hill says, do you have a mic on? Why don't I hear your engine right now? It's because it's on this side in here and it's got the noise cancelling on it. That's why you probably can't hear the engine. It's also because Merc V8s are so quiet for a V8. So we're just going to duck back down. There's a commercial estate. That lagoon is actually backs onto a commercial estate. It's not onto, this one here is on houses and that one's a commercial estate. So it should be out of the wind a bit. High tide, they might be up around the edges. We'll see if we can crankbait some up or aqua some up. So you got 2 fish so far. You had 1 first time we went out, 2 this time. Draw me 3 more times, you're getting limits. See if we can bang a couple more into that limit of yours. You know what I reckon made the difference on the bridge this morning? That straight through fluorocarbon. I reckon it's a little bit more finesse.
Yeah. Not a bad idea, right?
I reckon, firstly, it makes your lure swim a little bit. Swims a little bit better because there's a bit of give in it. When there's braid and it sort of you tweak it, sometimes it knocks the lure off course a little, I reckon. And the next is just the fish don't see it coming through because with braid, they see the braid coming through first and then the lure comes through. So in real dirty water, probably don't make a difference.
Yeah. Not time. Later on.
Then some guys are like, oh, I'll tie a 4 metre leader. It's like, well, just put straight through one. You might as well.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to tie leaders ever. I use straight through for the crankbaits and the blades. Like that's, you want a little bit of give in the blades, I reckon, and you want a bit of give in the crankbaits.
You go pretty light, right? Yeah.
3. I was using 2 and 3 this morning, mainly 3. Well, I could give it. No, I used to be able to feel the difference. I reckon I can't tell now. It's all. Some of the 3's pretty fine as well. So for the live viewers, that was a bit of a half hour bit of a detour. But you always got to tow someone because one day it might be us that's getting towed. Right. Chromo's not in there anymore. He might be down in the next one, but it's big enough for both of us. Young fellas getting stuck into that breeding. Yeah. Yes, I would like to go up there. Yep. Let's fish into this thing, eh? Mm-hmm. Let's fish the rough side, eh? I'm gonna throw a blade in here, I think. Watch out, there's a line coming in this side. There's a line coming in this side. Oof. And followed it all the way to the boat there. Wasn't legal though. There's one. Not big enough nothing. He swallowed that thing.
Oh, you got one.
Try them pliers for it. Thanks. Thank you. On an atomic, on the crankbait. Another little one. Every one of them's getting that back treble all the way in their mouth, all three hooks. Getting bites every throw now on this rough bank, yeah. What's going on? Nah. They're all good if they're legal in this joint. You got him? Nah. Always fish the windy banks. Although someone might feed, someone might. Nah, I towed those people up from North Creek. Oh, fish on. Got him back. You had a bite in here? Had a few bites? Yeah. Seems like that little shallow stretch just there, there's most fish. Just from that point to the next point up. Yep. Fish, oh, tiny. Is there a fish still on that? Oh, no, it fell off. No, I've just been like, yeah, that's his wit. No, on crankbaits, sometimes you can stay pretty much away from everything else. On blades, you get a lot of flathead, I find. Fish. Oh, geez, they were little. Fell off that one again. The little drain. Maybe I caught you because I threw in there too. I know. Oh, that went up a hole in the rock. We might go in the main creek here and we'll just, I'm going to fish some unweighted aqua into some of the snags while there's still a bit of height in the water. That way we can maximise our time, rather than if we're going to run another 10 k's down. I didn't expect to see a horse there, eh? Didn't expect to see a horse. If I was going to turn around and say, what do you reckon you're going to see? I wouldn't say horse. Nah, definitely going to see a horse in someone's backyard. Righto. Where's the aqua pole? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Nope, nope, nope. Pull out the aqua pole. Not that one. Which one? Yes. Let's get me an aqua. We're just going to keep going here though, we're not moving. We're just going to go just in these snags that are just here. Yep. Where's it? Open it. Yeah, it's going to, and I'm going to start heading back towards the ramp so we're fishing instead of driving. Remember, we've got to get out of this creek and then back up to the middle of town to check in. And I want to check in about maybe a bit after 1:30, because by the time we get back to do the weigh-ins and that, that's probably need that much time to do it. All right, let's go and let's go and fish us some snags. So that little gulp crabby might be all right. Oh, get out of there. Oh, look at that one. That's drag's not set. That was a big fish, came out of the big bream. Had a big yellow tail on it. And he grabbed it. That's a good start. And I didn't have the drag set because I just pulled it out of the rod locker. And in related news, what did I even back the drag off on that rod for? Nah, this is, I've got like 7 pound leader on this. This is the good gear. these gloves off. I reckon I haven't learned to cast in gloves yet. I'm not saying that's the best cast in history, but it's pretty close. Oh, there's a big one under it. Did it eat it? Yep. That's all right, I don't need a net, I'll pole it. It's a good fish though. In 1 inch of water in the aqua, teabagging it. That's crazy. Crazy good. He's got that aqua down his pie hole. And he's same size as everything else. Oh, I don't know. But there was 3 of them like that. They all came up as I was swimming it through those sticks. They all came up and he's got that aqua in his mouth, look. There. 27 and a half. Should be a 26 in there somewhere to upgrade. What have we got in here? What's he? He's a 27. He's like a 26, that'll do. Oops. Could have gone backwards again, could have gone either way. That's why you use 7 pound leader. So when you're striking that nasty stuff, they come out. That was awesome. Well, I had a big fish come out on the first cast. He was dead set on the bank. Oh, that's probably too far into the sticks. Oh. That's blown proper now. Took all day to get there. Oh, look at that one. Eat it. No, big one eat it, not the little one. Spit it out, little one. Spit it out. Let the big one eat it. Look at them all fighting over it. Oh, now the big one got it. Oh, he didn't swallow it properly. No, he got it, but that's not the big one. How's that when the big pile of them come out of the snag? There was one proper one in there. Oh, there's another one. Got it. He's got it. Has he got it? Nope. I got heaps of backers there if you want to try them. Yeah, I got a special. Look at the hooks there. If you want to try one, it's very easy to, like, they don't snag up, and you throw them in there and just watch them. Oh, there's another one just had that then. So you can see how you can sort of see the bait. So I can skip it into places like that. And the bream can eat it. There's a packet of them in there, and there's some hooks in there too. We'll just tie them on leader. You just throw it in. I like sort of twitch it, let it sink down. And if you, once it's out of sight, sort of lift it up again so you can see it. And you're just four-wheel driving it through them snags. Yeah, it's good fun fishing. Oh, there's one. See him come over the stick. Oh, he's looking at it. Did he eat it? No, he didn't. When there's one by himself, they don't eat it as good. So, but you can see it in the water really well. So throw it into there. And then when you see the plastic swim off and it looks like there's nothing on it, that's a real little one. So they're in there. I got the hooks for them somewhere in there. I'll find it for you. There's the hooks. So pull one of those hooks out and tie it on, and then I'll show you how to put the plucky on. Just 6 pound leaders, fine, or 4 pound, 6 pound, whatever. I'll have another plucky while we're there. This one's a bit dead. If I knew this bite was going on, I would have done this earlier. It's a good fun bite. We can build on it tomorrow. So the thing is, if you see a little one eat it and there's a big one behind it, don't set the hook. Just try to pop it out of his mouth. Oh, is that one on it? Yep, look at him. Oh, eat it. Has he got it? Yep, that's a bigger one. Come here, mate, come here. Nope. That's an upgrade, though. That's the biggest of the day, I reckon, there. There you go, that's karma for towing the boat. Wouldn't be up here otherwise.
That's 29, isn't it?
It might be a 30 even, that one. Oh, shat everywhere. He's a 31.
31, oh, yeah.
Big, and you can go and fish up the front if you want. You know, the drive the lecky?
No,
Got to do that.
I
Okay.
think
Yeah,
I
I'll
did
show
see
you
your
it. No, no.
video once.
So
Put,
through the flat end here.
Yep.
Just through like that.
Yep. And that's it, so it's just right here.
Yep. Let me just throw one of these little dudes out. What's that one? Oh, do you know how to use it? All right, I'll take us out and I'll put it in the. Got it. So let's just get out of here. That's all right. I'll just spot lock us here and then I'll just. Yeah.
It wasn't the best time to learn.
All right, I'll just stop us there and I'll spot lock us there, and that should do its own thing now. I'm going to throw one of these out. I have to pull them all out again. Some 28. .7. Big. .28. 27. Here's the skinnier one. Oops. All right. 27's the smallest one now. You see one follow it? You got to set on it. You got to, when you set it, like whack it hard. Got it? Did you set the hook on it? You got him. Hey, he's a good one. Don't let him get back in. Don't let him get back in there. Oh, look at them all following.
Yeah, that was
Just hold him. Just don't let him get in. The snag's just here. Come here, mate. Come here, mate. Come here. Number 3 for you.
Thank you.
Good work on the aqua. Is that your first aqua fish? Really? He'll be into it now. It's bad. Couple. Two casts on the Aqua, eh? What's he, about 28? Shark him in. So the old Aqua coming good late in the session. There's a bunch. Oh. Yep. Yep. That's what you want. You want the little one to spit it out and the big one to eat it. That's how it's done. There's just another little bunch of fish just in here. Throw one in the... All right, this is what Aqua's all about, going in places like this. So no one's thrown a cast in there today. Yeah, no worries.
Goes through there.
So you want it to just nick it through, yep, like that, and then it rolls over like, actually I'm just going to go the other side. You've already caught a fish on that side, so then you go put it out the other side like that.
Yep.
So you push it up and just let it roll around the hook.
So you
Till
sort of swivel it.
Yeah, swivel it around like that.
Yep.
And just go about halfway down the head. There you go. It's all straight, ready to go. So they'll always eat it sort of on the drop, never when you're winding it. So he's throwing it in, skipping it out. Oh, that's teabagging. I don't think that's coming out. Oh, this is bream. I can see a bream flashing on the snag. And then you can skip cast them pretty good. So they're pretty snag proof. So when you get them in, don't try and jerk it. Just sort of wind them out. They'll come out of the snag. So just lift it over and then sink it down. That's it. And they're quite weighty to throw. Like they're not difficult to throw. We'll pull up stumps at 1 o'clock when we're going to go and start idling back and do the whole thing. So you got about 25 minutes to catch 2 more fish. Righto, got your challenge. And if you want to keep sinking it down and you can't see it anymore, if you see any jig, then once they run with it, like strike, like you don't wind them on, you got to like, they'll spit it out otherwise because little one, yeah. So you just lean on them then, yeah, and get it out of their mouth and let the big one have a go at it. Oh, there was one on there. You can throw in on that. You're already in there? Yep. Yeah. You can always feel for them. If you lean back and feel something, just set the hook. Line looks funny, set the hook. Something feels wrong, set the hook. Something feels good, set the hook. And then in the summertime, you can sort of top order them a bit. Then when a fish follows them, you just drop them down. Oh, there's one. You gonna eat it? He's got it sideways in his mouth. Let it go. There it is. He's let it go now. Anything that takes it in its mouth sideways is not legal. When you can just see the bait and then you can see a dark bit in the middle. That's right. Just wind slow wind. No, just see once if you try to wind it quick, it does little loops like that. But just give it a couple of little tweaks. It might it might come out. That's it. Out she comes. If the bait's buggered, just grab another one. I can do it for you again if you want. Just grab another one. No, so you want to go this, then you go from the other end. When you wreck one end,
Oh, yeah. So
you go
just
the other
back.
end, just...
Doesn't matter.
Yep, just forward, backwards.
Yeah.
Although I'd retie that leader, feel that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too good, eh? Right,
I'd definitely do that.
Just rig it on and I'll
You
do
can
it,
retie it. Otherwise, you'll set the hook, and I guarantee if you get another big one, it'll be gone. So just chop that much of that leader off. All right, we're good. Let's find some more snags, huh? Let's go back up to these ones. Start going that way because we've been sucked down this way a bit further. Sucked in by all the fish. But there will even be fish on little things like that. So even when you get it tangled, just lift it up slow and give it a shake. It'll generally come out, you know. Generally. See, I told you it had come out. Normally a little bit of a shake will get it out. Yep, not big enough. Had one. I was on it. Oh, another one in there. They're in there. Can I do it for you? I can do it.
Okay, slow down this time.
All right.
Try and pay attention.
All right. So you've got it through the.
That might be wrong. I'm not sure.
So all you're doing is you're taking a bite from the very end.
Yeah.
So you go from the very end, just take a little, like
So not a hook through, just a bite.
just a bite like that.
Yep.
Spin it around on the hook like that. Measure it up, and you go back through about there. It is.
Same side, effectively. And then
So
it's
that's
just gonna
all
sit.
sitting parallel.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
No, they got their own scent. Smell like a bit of soy sauce or something like that. They've got something on them already. Let's just I'm going to drive up just a little bit because we've fished these snags. Let's get back up the other way. Right. 15 minutes to catch your limit.
That's as good as I've done. I think 3.
3's all right. Hey, I reckon you've had your chances for 5.
Yeah, definitely. It was fun.
Well, I think the biggest and second biggest fish of the day have just come from just now. So.
And I'm like, I'm not going to catch anything with this.
No, it's all good. He just has to be right. The water has to be clear enough for him to see it. So
they really go for it, don't they?
Oh yeah. But when they do see it, they come and smell it. They're like,
Yeah.
They chomp it. So.
I suppose I don't fish much hot water, so I don't really normally see what they're up to. They might always fly.
Yeah, when it's real low, when it's out, they're not, because the tide's up a bit, they're up in the snags. So this is the one where that big fish came up first. So let's maybe go this way. Shout myself a new cricket. All right, little suckers. Should be some in these snags here. Sort of fish fast until we get to a good snag. Oh, see that prawn? Is that a prawn? I'll leave this side. You throw one on this side. I'll throw one on the other side. All right, get one. That's good bit of snag under the water there. You want to get it in here somewhere. Oh, he was running with it. Get one in there. There'll be a patch of them. Watch your head for the snags coming up. Oh. Not big enough. Got 5 little ones. That's what you get in this joint. 5 little ones. Cool. What about you, Reuben? Oh, there's one. Oh, see it throw in there. There's a whole cloud of them. A whole cloud of them came out. That's it. Mm. 6 minutes. Not pressuring you, but you do have to catch your next 2 in 6 minutes. Yeah, look up this snake. Better find a better stick. Yeah, not much of that in the water. There'll be one sitting on one side of this thing, so when we get it up and about halfway along. I think it's too shallow probably on the bank end now. Righto, get in there. That's it. Bit too close. I reckon you want it about there. Get one right up the guts. Nothing to lose. That's it. Now, when you throw it in there too, you want to lay that line down. See how that line blew over the snag? Let's go over my head. Should be able to knock it off with your rod tip. Just try it's right there. Yep. Just wind your rod tip right up to it, and just should be able to just give it a flick. It should come off. Oh. Yeah, just give it. There you go. You got it. All right. Putting the pressure on you. I'm putting the heat on. So let's just go for a bit of a drive. I don't see any good snags here. Let's just go for a drive and we'll stop at a snag or two as we're going back down. Seems like the best snags are those ones that came a long way out in the river.
Yeah, they're really nasty looking ones.
Those snags fish like no one has fished them the whole time.
Yeah, yeah. Which I guess.
Which is probably true. Everyone just drives through here to somewhere else.
Yeah, well, it doesn't seem like that many people come down here, right?
There's been a lot of boats going through, but they're just going somewhere.
Yeah.
Like Cromo must have just fished that one, and kept going.
I would have done it all day to keep out of the breeze.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Windy days, the calm areas do get more attention.
Yeah.
There are those fellas all looking happy as Larry. Yep, swimming around. Did that one fall out or is it?
Oh, now, that's true. Put it back in.
Yeah, if that fell out, put it back in. So it's one of my junk ones, don't put it back in. Put her in. Throw her down here. It says put her in there. That's proper blowing now. Took about half a day to get going. What colour? What do you mean? To know it's on? I don't know. Oh, red. Red is recording. You go right? You haven't read all day or what? Red is recording. No, GoPros are red when they record too. Anyway, you got what you got? It's not too many good looking snags here. We just landed in that good section, didn't we? Oh, it's a bit shallow and dumpy here. This one looks all right though. Let's fish a couple of these and that'll be our last ones. Yeah. The poo pipe. See the bait fish in the poo pipe? Oh yeah, they're all in there. Let's fish these snags here, eh? They'll be our last ones and then we'll have to go and call her a day. Yeah, a bit of delicious poo-poo. It's a bit shallow actually. Just go over the top of me, wherever you want to get to. That's the best sort of light. So when it's like that light, you can see when they come out. Definitely need clear water for this technique. Oh, look at that one. Got him. Yep. See him swimming out and eating it. I've cleared out the little one for you. Oh, not coming out. Hold on. Nah, that's right. We'll get her out. All right, you get one off this next snag. You good? I'll get you in the position. See if you can get one up in here. See, just wind it slow through, it'll come through. Just wind it slow, it'll come through. Just wind it, yep. Here it comes, look at that, easy. How good's that? See? Give it a little shake, yep, there you go. No joy. All right, we'll fish this last little one and then we got to go. 107. You get first throw in it. See where that stick comes in the water? About there you want it to land. That'll do, fish it, fish it. So it might still be there, come out. All right, let's call her a day. We've got to go and get ready for a weigh in. Let's pull this up. I'll just get you to point us in the right direction. I'll clean a bit of tackle up as we're going out of here. All right, straight up the guts. Nearly threw it over. Atomics and Aquas, eh? That's got the job done today. Turn that off. Turn that off. Do that. So that's the day. I'm going to stop the live stream now. We're just going to get out of this creek, go drop our key tag in, put the boat on the trailer and go to the weigh-in. It's a bit more complicated weigh-in this time. Had a good day, Simon? How many did you get? Give us the...
Just the 3.
And 5.
A record for
Record. Good work, mate. And you learned how to catch them on an aqua. What did you catch on your second cast on an aqua?
second cast. Yeah.
Happy days. All right, I'm going to stop.